हाय एवरीवन, दिस इज अमन जायसवाल। हो सकता है कि आप आज मुझे पहली बार देख रहे हो, बट I have been catering students who were preparing for banking examinations like SBI, IBPS, and RBI Grade B. I have been catering them since last 10 years. If you search on Google Aman Jaiswal Sir English, आपको सिर्फ मेरे ही पेजेस दिखेंगे। आप ट्राई कर सकते हो, तो you can trust me. The main purpose of making this video is to make you aware कि अगर आप एक सिस्टमैटिक वे में वोकैबुलरी पे काम करते हो, इट रियली बिकम्स वेरी इंटरेस्टिंग। तो आप इस पूरे वीडियो को देखना। ट्रस्ट मी, द पर्सपेक्टिव यू हैव फॉर वोकैबुलरी सेक्शन अभी और इस वीडियो को देखने के बाद में जमीन आसमान का फर्क होगा। सो आई विल बी वेटिंग फॉर योर रिस्पॉन्स। कमेंट करके जरूर बताना कि आपको इस वीडियो ने किस तरह से हेल्प किया। एक और बात, you will see some of the questions I have taken from SSC examinations. अभी जब आप आगे वीडियो देखोगे तो उसमें कुछ क्वेश्चंस आएंगे जो मैंने SSC के एग्जामिनेशन से लिए थे। पर्पस सिर्फ इतना ही था कि चाहे बैंकिंग एग्जाम के क्वेश्चंस हो, चाहे वो SSC एग्जाम्स के हो, राइट अप्रोच जरूरी है। वोकैबुलरी पे काम करने का एक तरीका है, वो तरीका शायद मैंने डिकोड किया है बिकॉज आई हैव केटर्ड स्टूडेंट्स फॉर बैंकिंग, SSC एंड GMAT एंड GRE, और आप समझ सकते हो कि वो लेवल क्या होता है एग्जाम। So trust me, just watch this video. पूरा वीडियो एक साथ देखने की बिल्कुल जरूरत नहीं है। Have a pen and a paper with you. 30 minutes if you can manage every day, तो ये वीडियो अगले कुछ दिन में खत्म हो जाएगा। और make sure you are making notes. एक बार इतना करके देखो, आपको स्ट्रगल करने की कभी भी जरूरत नहीं पड़ेगी। थैंक यू सो मच। हाँ, वीडियो देखने के बाद कमेंट करके जरूर बताना कि आपको कितनी चीजें आपकी वोकैबुलरी में किस लेवल तक इंप्रूव हुई हैं। And one more thing, the entire video is going to be in English language. This is only for English medium students. अगर आप हिंदी मीडियम के हैं and if you are comfortable with English, this is for you. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. Let's start the session. So we will talk about the foundation of vocabulary. When it comes to develop vocabulary, we know that we have questions based on synonyms, antonym. We have one word substitution, idiom, and phrases. Correct? So we will cover all these topics one by one, and we are starting with synonyms. Correct? Right? See, exams like SSC, BEAT, CGL, CHSL. So you need to crack the verbal section, to crack the English section, you need vocabulary recognition. You need, understanding of the context. You should know the elimination techniques. So there are multiple things, right? Vocab recognition. You need to understand elimination technique. You need to know the contextual clarity, understanding of the context, right? So everything works. Here, there is no hard and fast rule. If you do not know the meaning of the word, you cannot answer. No. It's all about the technique that we use. Technique is the most important thing. Okay. So we will talk about this only. So first of all, let's understand what is a synonym. Any idea what is a synonym? See, I'm writing here one word, happy. For happy, how many words do we have as a similar term? We can say joyful, isn't it? Yes or no? We can say cheerful, yes or no? We can say delighted, isn't it? Yes or no? So we have these many words. The same way, can you please answer if I say angry? Tell me 3 similar words for angry. Everyone? Three similar words for angry. One answer is mad. This is not my answer. This is your answer. Mad. We'll see whether it is correct or not. Any other word? Frustrate. Okay. Frustrate. Okay. Anything else? Rage. Yes. Rage can be considered. But if you see the context, if it was anger, then we would have said rage is correct, right? For anger, rage is correct, but not for this one. Let me tell you, we can say furious, isn't it? Yes or no? We can say irritated. Irritated. We can also say annoyed. So these are the 3 words we can have. Am I clear? Yes or no? So with this, what you should understand that synonyms are rarely 100% identical, right? They are not identical. They differ. They differ in terms of tone. They differ in terms of intensity. They differ in terms of usage. Am I clear? Am I clear? So when sometimes you say thin and sometimes you say skinny, if you are describing a person as thin or skinny, are they same or yes? Tell me yes or no. Are both of them same or not? Thin or skinny, same, yes or no? You are saying yes. Actually, they are not same. Okay, they are not at all same. Skinny is used in a negative way. Thin is considered in a positive way. This is the difference, right? If you say a girl or a boy that your body shape is thin, they will take it positively. But if you say that your body shape is skinny, they might get annoyed with this. Tell me if you agree with me. Tell me if you agree with me. Yes or no? Great. Same way, there is a word called childish and there is a word called childlike. Tell me, both are the same or not? Are they both same or not? Same? I'm not getting your answers. So actually, it's not. They are not the same. Okay. Childish means in a negative way. When people behave foolish, like sometimes a child behaves, we say childish. But when people behave as innocence as a child, so we call the trait of being innocent is childlike. Am I clear? So this is considered in positive context and this is considered in negative one. If you guys are clear with this, tell me P1 clear. Tell me P1 clear. Clear everyone? Okay. Further, let us understand a few more concepts. Why synonyms matter in competitive exams like SSC or any other exam? Why synonyms are asked, right? This is actually a very big question. Why synonyms are asked? Okay. And how they are asked? So these questions will be asked in direct similar word type of questions or direct synonyms. Second, they can be asked in RCs. Third, they can be asked in cloze test. They can be asked in parajumbles, vocabulary based passages, multiple types. The need is totally, different. Got it? So we will talk about one by one and we will gradually develop our level. Okay, we will start with level 1, then level 2, then 3, and so on. Level 1, we will learn words which are related to our daily life vocabulary. So the level will be easy. Daily life vocabulary. Okay. Second level, we will have academic vocabulary. Okay. Level third, we will talk about exam level vocabulary. Questions that are asked in exam. So I have planned everything and I want to proceed in a systematic way. Tell me, do you find it is a good way the way I'm explaining everything and the way I want to proceed? Tell me, guys. Everyone. Okay. So we will begin with a game, right? And the game is very simple. I'm writing some words. You will type their similar words. Okay, you will write there similar words. So one word is, let's say, fast. Everybody type four similar terms to this word. Four similar words. Everyone will do this. Tell me similar word to fast. Great. Rapid, speedy, quick, flash. Okay, that's good. Another one is smart. Tell me four similar words to this. I want to see what is your current level. Intelligent, bright, clever, very good. Not witty, but we can consider intelligent or clever. Great. So I'm giving you context and you will write some similar words here. Okay, everybody will do this. Three, four, whatever words you come across. Okay. So next term is, be clear. The word is angry. Tell me four similar words. One, two, three, four. Four or five. If you can tell five, that's also okay. That's also good. For angry, one word can be furious. The other can be annoyed. The other can be irritated. So I'm not writing a common term that you already know. I'll be writing some new words like enraged. One word we have resentful. Am I clear? Resentful. Now, furious is used when somebody is extremely angry. Did you get my point? When somebody is extremely angry, we use this word. Clear? Yes or no? Clear with this? Annoyed, when it is used, mild irritation. Mild irritation. This is an extreme situation. It is a mild one. Enraged. So this word is created with the word rage. Okay, when somebody is violently angry. Okay, and resentful is simply meant by when somebody is angry because of an unfair behavior. Okay, if you feel that you are being treated unfairly, you feel bad about it and you become angry, and this anger is called resentful. Am I clear? Yes or no? Yes or no? If you say irritated, irritated is used when somebody is continuously angry. The next is fear. The next umbrella is fear. For fear, tell me at least four similar words. Everyone, go for it. See, you have to work with me. Okay, you have to work with me. Four similar words to this. Very good. One is scared. The other is frightened. Great. We can say terrified. Great. Nervous. One more term we can use is apprehensive. Okay, apprehensive. When to use which word? Scared is basically used for some informal fear or when you watch a horror movie. Frightened is basically sudden fear. Sudden fear. Terrified, extreme level. Okay, extreme. And apprehensive basically when you have fear with anxiety. So you can see that every single word has a different context, isn't it? Yes or no? Next is calm. Next is calm. So you will tell me 4 words for this context. You have to work with me. Okay. If you want me to make you understand every single thing from basic, okay, so you have to work with me. Calm, peaceful. Okay. Yes, one word is peaceful. The other one, composed, amazing, great. The other is serene. Other is serene, not pleasant. And the other is tranquil, like tranquilizer. Okay. So peaceful means when somebody is free from disturbance. Got it? When there is no chaos in your life, you feel peaceful. Composed means emotionally controlled. Emotionally controlled. Clear? Yes or no? Serene means when you feel deeply peaceful. When you meditate, you feel serenity. And tranquil means quiet and calm, composed atmosphere. Am I clear? Yes or no? If yes, then you will write P2 clear. You will write P2 clear. Next, family is excited. Okay, so you will tell me 4 words for this. For excited. Everyone. You have to write it. Then only we will proceed further. Excited, elated. Elated can be used for happiness. But when the happiness is at extreme level, we can use this as well. So definitely one word we can use is thrilled, right? Another term is enthusiastic. Got it? We can also say eager, curious. Sometimes we also say elated and animated. What it is? Animated. What will be similar word? Thrilled is used for an extreme condition. When somebody is extremely excited. Am I clear? Enthusiastic means when somebody is energetic, energetically excited. Eager means when somebody is curious, when somebody is ready for something and interested in, right? Elated means when somebody is extremely happy, extremely excited, and animated means full of energy. Okay, yes or no? So you want me to discuss few more terms like this, or shall I proceed further? Next level. Everyone, you want me to discuss few more terms like this, or shall we proceed to the next level? Next level. Okay. But before coming to next level, let's discuss this one. The family is the umbrella is fine. For this, tell me 5 or 4 similar words. Tell me, guys. thoughtful, good-hearted. We say generous. We say benevolent, isn't it? Benevolent. We say compassionate. Got it? We can also say considerate. Great. When we say thoughtful, when somebody is considerate towards other. Generous means when somebody is, helpful in nature. Or donates, when somebody gives things or donates. Benevolent, somebody who wishes good for others. Compassionate means when somebody can feel others' pain. So we can also say empathetic. And considerate means again the same, empathetic. Okay. Okay. So now level 2. Level 2. So the umbrella is, let's say, important. Tell me 5 words for important. Everyone, 5 words for important. Or 3 or 4 words, not 5, 4 words. 4 words. Very good. One is significant. The other is crucial. The other is mandatory. Essential. One very important term is consequential. Consequential. Okay, am I clear? We can have many words. We can also have one more term that is called vital. Yes or no? Significant is used for when something has noticeable importance. Crucial means something which is extremely important. Mandatory means something which is a must, right? Something which is a must. Am I clear? Then we have essential, that means absolutely needed, when there is a need of something. Got it? Great. Another one is the umbrella is decrease. Tell me 3, 4 words for decrease. Okay. Minimize. Minimize. Okay. Great. No issues. So you are understanding the thing, right? And I'm very happy to see with this. Decline, we can say one word is decrease के लिए क्या आएगा? That is decline. Right? We can say diminish. We can say shrink, drop, many multiple terms we have. Okay, that's okay. Now let's increase our level. It is 3, level 3, exam level words. Okay. Now let's see, and you will enjoy this. So let's say One term we have honest. Advanced level word for honest. Okay, tell me 3 or 4 advanced level words for honest, not generous. Tell me. Loyal, correct. Very good. We can say if somebody is straightforward, isn't it? If somebody is sincere, if somebody is outspoken, or if somebody is blunt or candid, all these words have the same meaning, isn't it? Great. Now, huge. For huge, tell me 4 similar words. Big, massive. These are common terms, so we will not write them. For huge, we can say one word is tremendous. Okay? Tremendous. We can say massive. We can say gigantic. Right? We can say colossal. We can say enormous. Okay? Immense. These are the words we can use. Am I clear? Gigantic means a very giant size. Right? Bulky can also be said. Correct? Another one is hardworking. Tell me 4, 5 similar word to this. Diligent, dedicated. Let me tell you. So yes, one word is diligent. Okay. The other we say industrious. The other we can say one very important term, which is assiduous. Assiduous is a person who takes, who makes persistent effort. If somebody is failing, still he will do it. Let me give you an example. Let's say you live on a place A and your exam center is at place B. The distance is around 150 kilometers. You do not have any vehicle. You do not have any public transport facility. So you take your cycle and you ride for 150 kilometers. This hard working, exacting task is called assiduous, being assiduous. Okay. So when you see people working as a labor uh, on roadside in summer, 46 degrees Celsius temperature is there. They are still working assiduous. They are not just hardworking. Then we have one word, meticulous. Somebody who, is so detail oriented that even a small thing matters to him. Meticulous. Then we have one more term here. It is called conscientious. What it is? Conscientious. That means when somebody is responsible and careful. So now you got some difficult terms like assiduous, meticulous, and this. If it is clear, tell me P3 clear. P3 clear. Next word is fluent. So tell me 3 or 4 similar words for being fluent. Okay, keep writing. Okay, we are talking about advanced level words. So one is eloquent. Okay, let's consider it eloquent. Other one, smooth is a very generic word. This can be used in multiple ways, not only in talking. We can say articulate, right? Articulate. Got it. If somebody speaks so well, he becomes persuasive, right? Persuasive. Sometimes we also say glib. Eloquent mean by when somebody speaks so well that he impresses people. He's very much fluent. Articulate means somebody can express his thoughts or views very clearly. Persuasive means to convince others. And glib is also has the same meaning, somewhere seen, not exactly. Okay, so we have one more term, economical. Economical. Tell me similar word to this. Economical. Thrifty, very good. Thrifty. Shall we discuss? Thrifty. We can say frugal, very good. We can say prudent. And one more term we can have here is, let's say, sparing. Okay, sparing. So one by one, thrifty is somebody who spends very carefully, who spends money very carefully. Frugal has the same meaning when somebody spends only when it is needed. Prudent means somebody who is wise in terms of financial transactions or financial behavior. Okay. Sparing means somebody who uses things a little, very, very little, right? Economical. So all the words are related to somebody who spends money, right? Shall we discuss few more words of level 3? Yes or no? One is unfriendly or not unfriendly actually. Let's have some different term. Let's say aggressive. Aggressive. Tell me a few words. See, for learning vocabulary, right now we are discussing, words family wise, right? Word family. After this, we will discuss the root word method as well. Okay. Root word method. We will learn elimination technique. So every single thing we will do, whatever it takes. Got it? Go for this one. Aggressive. Tell me similar words. Aggressive. Tell me similar words. Okay, you are saying hostile. Okay, hostile, one word. It's not hostile, it is hostile. Then we have one term called antagonistic. Antagonistic. Okay. One word we have is called belligerent. Belligerent. And obviously we can say violent. Now, hostile is when somebody is your enemy. Enemy. Correct. Antagonistic. That means when somebody actively opposes. Actively opposing. Belligerent, somebody who is very, very, very aggressive, like warlike. He is ready to fight any point of time. Here we have root words. One is anta, the other is bell. Am I clear? We got here two root words. Right? So now we will discuss those root words. Clear? Yes or no? Please say something. Shall we proceed? Please answer me. Anti or anta. They have the same meaning. Okay? It means against. It means to oppose. It means to, be opposite. Oppose and opposite. That's it. So what words we can have here? If I say antisocial, you guys will answer me what does it mean? Antisocial. We can say antidote. We can say anticlimax. Anticlimax. We can say anti-national, anti-war, antagonist. Am I clear? Please answer me. We have one more word called antipathy. So you will answer what does it mean by when I say antibiotic. Everyone, please answer. Antisocial means somebody who hates being social, who opposes being social. Antidote. So this is basically, treatment if any medicine can react. So it's a remedy against poison, isn't it? Guys, am I visible? Am I audible to you? Yes or no? Everyone, am I audible and visible to everyone? Please answer. Because I'm not getting your comments. Anticlimax, what does it mean by? Any idea? So, when we think of climax, we become excited. If the story, if the ending is very interesting, as per your expectation, we say climax. What was the climax? But when the climax is, disappointing, or when the climax is opposite to what you expected, we say anticlimax. Okay. Next, we have one more word. It is called antipathy. Pathy means emotions. Anti means against. So when you have against, emotions against someone, so we can say strong dislike. Okay. And antibiotic means you already know this. Am I clear? Yes or no? The other word we had is belly. Bell or belly. Say yes or no. Clear yes or no. It means war. Okay. And this root is basically comes from the Latin root word bellum. Bellum means war, related to fight. Okay. So what words do we have? One is belligerent. One is belligerent. The next we have is antebellum. You will tell me the meaning of the second word, antebellum. The next we have is bellicose. Okay, bellicose. The next we have is rebellion. Rebellion, right? Please answer. So let's discuss. What does it mean by belligerent? Somebody who is aggressive, warlike, always ready to fight at any point of time. Okay. Everybody will tell me the meaning of the word antebellum. Antebellum. You will answer it. And I'm asking because you can answer. Do you remember once we discussed one word called antechamber? Antechamber. So chamber means, antechamber means a chamber or a place before a room or chamber, right? Right? So ante means before war. Before war. Bellicose means somebody who is fond of fighting, somebody who likes fighting. Okay? And rebellion or rebel, you guys are aware. Got it? Yes or no? Okay. So let us discuss a few words. Tell me the meaning of this word, jubilant. Tell me, everyone. Just a second. Huh? Just 1 minute. Okay. Okay. So it is a very, very, very similar and common term. Jubilant is a positive word basically. It is related to happiness. Not aggressive, not ancient, not defeat. For ancient, we can have one term called antique, right? Antique. Next is banal. Banal. Yes, banal means boring, something which is very common. So it's not original, it's commonplace, not distinctive, not this. Distinctive means something which is extraordinary. Okay? When something is extraordinary. Right? What similar words we can have for banal? We can say one word, it is hackneyed. Okay? It is hackneyed. We also say tried. You should write them down. Now, hackneyed is mean by, so when something, some statement, when some, quotation, when some thought is overused. Things become boring because of overuse. Tried means, again, same thing, like overused ideas or phrases. We also say cliche. Cliche means repetitive expressions, repeated expressions. So if something is repeated, it becomes boring. We can also say commonplace, which is already there. Okay. Next, contrite. Contrite. If any root comes, I will discuss. Don't worry about that. Determine. How do you say this? So contrite is basically meant by when somebody feels, deep regret. So right answer is not determined, not specific, not device. It is regretful. If somebody is determined, he is basically persistent, right? Specific is not device. Device means to plot. Plot schemes. It's a negative term. For regretful, we can say resent when somebody has bad feeling. We can also say remorse, right? Remorseful. Very important term we have. It is called penitent. What it is? Penitent. So when somebody, shows regret with willingness to seek forgiveness, we say penitent. If somebody feels very emotional guilt, we say remorseful. So we have a specific context of every single word, right? In that way, we can also say apologetic, right? That's it. Tell me, admonish, the meaning of this word admonish. Guys, please answer. Okay. So first of all, understand admonish means to warn someone firmly. It's like a sweet warning. So right answer is definitely reprimand. No other word makes sense here. Panegyrize means some positive thing. Eulogize means positive in praise of someone. So for reprimand, what terms we can have? Common word is scold. Advanced level term is reprimand. We have one very, very, very important word. This is called chide. CHID. Okay. It is CHID, E, chide. So chide means somebody is criticized mildly. We use this word. In opposite, we can say encourage, applaud, approve, comment, and similar terms we can say reprimand, scold. Sometimes we also use one more word we have. It is called. I'm not getting that one, and it is very 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 interesting one. Anyway, blabber, blabber. Shall we discuss? See, when somebody talks a lot, okay. So in that way, what term we can have here? We can say prattle, babble, gossip, blur, chatter. Many terms we have. In that way, we can have only this one, not sophic, not sapient, not very. It will only be nonsense. Okay, great. So you will do one thing from question number 31 to 50. This is your homework. You will practice, and the remaining words we will discuss in the next class. Okay, guys. Hi, everyone. Let's just start the session. So we will talk about vocabulary, and in vocabulary we have multiple topics. One is one word substitutions. Second is antonyms. Then we have synonyms, and then we have idioms and phrases. Got it? So first of all, tell me, whatever we have done so far, you guys are clear with that? Yes or no? In our previous sessions, your understanding is developed or not about vocabulary. The fear you had, that fear is uh, subsided or not? Tell me, everyone. So if you know the systematic way, anything can become very interesting, right? So we are focusing on vocabulary, and let's discuss. Okay, tell me one more thing. If I suggest you some sources to, develop your vocabulary, to develop your knowledge about words, will you follow them if I ask you to do so? Tell me. Okay. So have you heard a book called Word Power Made Easy? Have you heard this book, Word Power Made Easy? It's written by Norman Lewis. Tell me. If yes, then I suggest you to work with this book, go through this book, and prepare vocabulary. You will be amazed to see that how beautiful things can be. And if you have no idea about how to read this book, how to start this book, then I will suggest don't worry about it. But first of all, today we will proceed with synonyms, which are actually very, very important for your examinations. That's okay. So I will guide you for this book, and you just have to follow my instructions. That's it. So if you guys are ready, write in comment box, I am ready. Great. So let's proceed further. Question number 1 we have, you are supposed to tell me similar words. We are working on synonyms, right? So first of all, let's discuss what is the concept, why synonym topic is given there, right? Why synonym topic is given there. So tell me, shall I directly jump to the questions which are asked in previous year question papers? Or first of all, shall we discuss some basics? I should tell you why the need is there to discuss, to learn, to know some similar words, synonyms. Tell me. Basics first? Great. So let's understand. We have normal layman vocabulary. We call it layman's vocabulary, layman language, right? Now, this totally depends in which field we are talking. Let's say in a layman language, we say one word, it is check. What is the word? Check, right? Now, we have multiple different fields. Let's say in medical fields, then we have, let's say, finance field, then we have law field. These are different domains. So now let's verify, let's understand why there is a need to learn similar words. So in a normal way, in a layman language, we say check, right? But in medical field, what do we say? Let's say if you have, stomach ache. So you go to the doctor, what do you say? Doctor, my stomach is aching or paining, right? Please check it. So should we say check, or we have a different word, which is actually better one, that is called diagnose, not examine. In medical field, what do we have? Diagnose. Correct? Yes or no? Yes or no? Correct? Yes or no? Great. In finance field, if you are the owner of a company, so you need to know how many, how much expenses are done for your salaries, or how much profit you earn, how much expenses have been there, what was the tax percentage, everything. So for that, do you say, please diagnose the documents, diagnose the balance sheet? No. What do we say? Audit. This is also type of examine. To check or examine. Yes or no? Yes or no? Then we say audit. So context is same, but in medical field we have a different word. In finance field we have a different word. Meaning is same. The process is same, right? In law field, what do we say? Investigate. Investigate. So in finance field, you don't say that please investigate my balance sheet. No, we audit it. Scrutiny, isn't it? So we have same process, but the same process is done in different fields. And to, standardize the language, we have a different term in a particular field. One more thing, two words may have similar context, but never the same. Similar and same to are different words. If you guys are clear till now, everybody will write P1 clear. P1 clear. Great. Let's say one common term we have is fear. One common term we have is fear, right? And for fear, what similar words we can have? Can you can you please tell me? What similar words we can have? Tell me. Afraid. Very good. So I'm writing here some word. One is afraid. The other is terrified. Amazing. We have scared. Terrified. Very good. Afraid. Then we have one more word, frightened. Isn't it? Do we say frightened? Yes or no? Got it? Any other word? One more term we have is nervous. We have many more words like we have anxious, not anxious actually, that would be a different term. We can say panic, frightened, alarmed. We have one word. let's say terrified, which has already been said, horrified, petrified, right? So understand the context. In a normal situation, we say afraid. How? Let's say you made some mistake at home and you have the feeling of fear that your father will scold you. And more than that, you have this feeling that he will feel bad about this. Let's say you broke a vase. So you feel bad that it's a loss and your father will feel bad. So when fear is connected with emotions, right? We say afraid. Am I clear? Right? When you watch horror movie, when you watch horror movie, you get scared, isn't it? That is also a type of fear. Yes or no? If somebody, am I clear with this? Next is frightened. When do we use this particular term, frightened? Any idea? It's like sudden fear. You're walking on a road, somebody attacks on you, you get frightened, right? So this is called sudden fear. Okay. And what is not nervous? Nervous is used, let's say you. Okay. So the next question is mollify. Everybody, please go through it and tell me the synonym. We are talking about synonym. Okay. Tell me. Pacify, agitate, provoke. Let's understand what does it mean by. If any word ends with ify, so first of all, understand this will be a verb. Okay, it will be a verb. What does it mollify? So we use mollify for, when you try to calm someone down, to calm someone down. When you try to reduce anger or sadness, or when you try to soothe irritation or feelings of someone. Okay, so to calm someone down, that's it. In that way, it should not at all, it should not be agitate, provoke, or worry because you're trying to make them pacify. Is it clear? Please answer. So pacify is used when somebody is angry or upset and you try to make them console. Okay, so it is called pacify. We can write a few more similar words which are very, very important. Have your notebook and keep writing it. Appease. Appease means, let's say, if somebody is demanding for something and you try to fulfill their demand so that they can calm down, it is called appease. Let's say there is a kid and he is asking to eat ice cream. Initially you reject, you deny for that, but now he has started creating chaos, so now you are compelled to give him ice cream, so you appeased his demands. Am I clear? So appease is used for demands, or we can also say anger. Got it? This is second word. Then we can say one more word, soothe. All these words are verb. Okay, so when somebody is emotional pain or discomfort, this is used for discomfort. Am I clear? Then we have a term called conciliate. Conciliate is used when two parties or two people have rage between each other. So when situations go wrong and somebody tries to make them, make their friendship alive, it is called conciliate. And one more word that you should write down, it is alleviate. Okay. Alleviate is used for pain. So let's say you're suffering from headache and you take a medicine, then your pain gets reduced. We say this is alleviate. Am I clear? Yes or no? If all these words are clear, write down P1 clear. Also tell me, shall I tell you the similar words in the same way, or shall I just keep discussing the question and their options? Tell me, the way we are doing, it is good, or shall I? It is good. Great. Next, the word is importune. The word is importune. Tell me the right answer for this one. Write question number and then answer number. Then only I will be able to figure out whether you are, which question you are answering for. Important. Okay. I believe it is just a guess, isn't it? Tell me, everyone. Importune. No idea? It's okay. I'm telling you. So importune is basically meant by to make repeated requests. When you appeal for something, the person is not listening to you. So you make that appeal more powerful. When forcefully request, that is called. So it should not be important, not imply, not purchase. Right answer is appeal. Am I clear? Yes, this answer, you could have reached to this answer by eliminating the options. So some words that you can use here is beg, but beg is a very common term, so I'm not discussing. The other is beseech, very important term that is meant by when you make a formal request for emotional or urgent purpose. Okay, so let's say you live in a village and water services are not available there, so you all come together and you go to the authorities. You ask for to provide clean drinking water. So you are beseeching this because it's an urgent emotional need. Urgent request. Am I clear? Then we have a word that is called urge. It's a very common term we know. And apart from this, very, very important words. And this is we call badger. Okay. The word is badger. That means, when somebody keeps requesting or pressurizing you annoyingly. Okay. Let's say you must have seen media persons. If they see any celebrity or film star or cricket star, they keep follow them. They ask them to give some interview, short detail about an incident. So they basically what they do, they badger. Okay, it's like to request somebody in an annoying way, keep asking again and again. So when repetitive, just can repetitive requests that annoy. Okay, am I clear? If everything is clear, write down P2 clear. Everybody, P2 clear. We have one more term. I'm telling you, this is called pester. Pester. Okay. Pester. What does it mean by? The same thing, like badger. So these two words have same meaning. Next question. Divisive. Divisive. Agreeing, conflicting, cooperating, or unifying. No idea? Telling you. See, sometimes what happens, you know, things are created in such a way that you don't agree with somebody. So something that causes disagreement or conflict, we call it divisive. It's like divide. Okay. It is like divide, right? So it's a type of disagreement. Right answer will not be agreeing, cooperating, or unifying. It is simply conflict. Now, for this, we can say controversial. One very important word we have, it is called discordant. It is discordant. Then we have, let's understand, discordant means, when people have different opinions, right? When people have different opinions, then we say polarizing. Polar, it's like North Pole, South Pole. So when people are totally split into two strong opposite sides, okay? Two opposite sites. Am I clear? Then we can also say disruptive, or one very important word, that is factious. Factious. So factious is a formal word for causing conflict, especially in politics. So the words that I'm writing here are actually very, very important for you to write down. Okay. Guys, are you getting any type of background disturbance music sound from my side? Just tell me. Is there any background noise that you're getting, or is everything okay? Is everything okay? Tell me. Hurry up. Okay. So I'm writing here some words. Tell me. Tell me, everyone, what is one common thing in all these words? What is one common thing in them? Hurry up. Tell me, what is common thing? This, right? This. So if we add something before a word, what do we call it? Everybody will answer. You all will answer. If something is added before a word, what do we call? Prefix. Very good. Right? So this is actually a prefix. If you find this in any word, it means negative. This word will be negative because the meaning of this prefix will have something like not. One is not, the other is away, right? Or lack of something. Lack of. So this means not, away, or lack of. That means whatever the word is given there, it will always be negative. Disagree, that means you are not agree. Discordant. Chord means when people have good connections, harmony. So this is lack of harmony. Disapprove means no approval. Dislike means no likeness. Disdain. Any idea what does it mean by disdain? Disdain means when you hate someone. To hate someone. Okay. Now let's write some high level words. Any idea what does it mean by when I say disperse? Tell me. What does it mean by disperse? What does it mean by discrepancy? What does it mean by disrupt? When I say disillusion, dishearten, and discomfit. So this one thing is clear that all these words are negative in meaning, correct? Now, disperse means scatter away. Scatter away. Discrepancy means differences, inconsistency, right? Disrupt means disturb badly. We know it. To disturb badly. And discomfort, comfort means comfort. So when somebody is being embarrassed, it is called this, or discomfort. So we had a root word prefix here. This means negative. One meaning is not, the other meaning is away, the other meaning is lack of, but all are negative in meaning. If this point is clear, write down P3 clear. Write down P3 clear, everyone. We have one more similar term here, uni. So if you find uni at the beginning of a word, so uni is meant by what? Uni means one, single, right? It is a positive term. So let us discuss some words that have uni in it. So can I say uniform, unicycle, unilateral? One is unilateral. We say uniform, right? Say yes or no. We say union, isn't it? When you say unanimous, what does it mean by? When we say unanimous, right? Uniformity. When we say unique, unison, when we say unification, tell me, uniform. Unilateral, it's like bilateral means, bilateral means, involvement of two parties. Let's say India and China, India and Italy. Unanimous means when all are functioning as a one unit. So it's like process of becoming one. Got it? Uniformity means same, likeness, likeness. Unification has the same meaning like that only. Sorry, I just wrote something wrong. Uh, it is not unanimous. It is unification. Unification and unanimous. Here I'm writing the meaning. Unanimous means totally agreed by everyone. Got it? Yes or no? Okay. Next, the word is gap. Tell me, everyone. Tell me, guys. Trick. Okay. And how did you guess this? How? How did you guess this? Okay, no issues. Let's discuss first of all. So, gaffe is basically called for, when a mistake is made in public, especially, right? Right? But as a noun, it has the meaning of trick, not complain, trick, not a gesture, not a law. Got it? Now, for laugh, we have two different terms. We also say GUFFAW, guffaw, or we also say chuckle. So there are multiple types of laugh. One is guffaw and the other is chuckle. It's like a smile is also a type of laugh. So you can Google it. You will figure it out. Okay. Clear? Yes or no? Now for this, what words we can have? We can simply say blunder, mistake, right? Blunder or mistake. So in English language, we have words like blunder, mistake. Mistake is a common word, so I'm not writing. One term we have is bungle. So bungle is used for clumsy or, badly executed mistake. In in foreign language, we say one term that is faux pas, FAUX, PAX. But with the pronunciation is faux pas. It is PAS. Faux pas. Faux pas means a cultural mistake. Okay, social or cultural mistake. Now, I'm telling you one thing here. always remember, never ever say that I make a blunder, mistake. Never say this ever. Blunder mistake is a wrong expression. Why? Because blunder means big mistake. Okay. So when you say blunder mistake, it means big mistake. Big mistake. It will be repetitive, so it will not make any sense. Okay, am I clear? Great. Next. Tell me. The word is supercilious. Arrogant. Okay. Yes, it sounds like something super. Super means something definitely not modest and not rational. Rational is related to logic, doesn't make sense. So when somebody behaves like he is, superior to others, he is arrogant, he looks down upon people, he is supercilious. This is actually the right answer. Now, very, very, very important term that you should write. One word we have is haughty. Haughty, haughty, right? So when somebody disdains other, we call haughty. Okay. We have snobbish. Snobbish means people who believe they belong to a higher society or higher class. Okay. Disdainful. Disdainful. So when somebody disrespect others, demean others, he is being disdainful. One very important word you should write down. It is called condescending. Condescending means when somebody, talks in such a way that they are the most intelligent one people. Understood? You must have seen sometimes people talk in such a way that only they are the superior one. They are the most important one, right? This is what we call it. Am I clear? Am I clear? Next, the word is insolent. Insolent. Tell me, only rude. That's it. Only rude. Okay. So when somebody becomes disrespectful for someone, or it's like rudely disrespectful. Okay. If you go to a restaurant, sometimes you see that waiters, they behave very disrespectfully. If seats are booked, all seats are booked, you have to wait for them. It's not shy, not sorrowful, not happy. It is rude. So you should write down several words, like one is impudent. Very, very, very important word it is. Impudent. It means bold disrespect. Okay, next we have is impertinent. Impertinent. That means disrespectful beyond limits. Right? Then we have one more word. We say arrogant, cheeky. So multiple words are there, but we have written which are actually must run. Everyone, please tell me, are you guys really writing these words? Are you really making notes the way I'm telling you? Tell me. If yes, then please share a photo on WhatsApp group. Click a photo of your pages, your notebook, and share on WhatsApp. I want to see this. Share it now. Doing it, yes or no? We have a group on WhatsApp, right? We have a group on WhatsApp. I'm sharing the link here. I'm sharing the link. Give me a second. Let's discuss the next question. It is reprove. Number 25. It is reprove. I'm not getting your answers, not getting your comments. So reprove means basically to scold someone. It is a negative word. Am I clear? Okay, it means to scold someone. It should not be praise, not laud, not comment. All the three words are positive. So right answer is this one. Scold someone. Now we have several terms for this. One is rebuke. One is rebuke. So when somebody is criticized formally, right? Second we have is scold or reprimand, which are very, very common terms. Still I'm writing here. The reprimand. Okay. Then we have a term called admonish. So if somebody is given a firm warning, it is called admonish, right? And then we have a term called censure. Censure and criticize both have the same meaning. The only difference is if it is casual or informal, we say criticism. But if it is official or informal way, then we say censure. I believe you all are clear. If yes, then write P4 clear. Write P4 clear, everyone. Okay, let us talk about question number 26. I think this is done yesterday. Yes or no? In the last session, this is done, isn't it? Right answer is happy. We can use these words. Let's say we can say ecstasy, right? Multiple terms we can use here. Banal is discussed. Contrite is discussed. Yes. Admonish is discussed. Yes. What is blabber? We have covered it. Equanimity. From here we will start. Go through it. Tell me the meaning of the word equanimity. Tell me everyone. Okay, for the better understanding, I'm writing here some words and you will tell me what it is. Okay. So I'm writing one term equal equity, right? Then we say equilibrium. Okay. Then we say equidistant. Then we say equinox, right? What does these words mean? And can you identify now? Can you get help with these words? Tell me. Equal means related to equality, same in value. Equanimity, what does it mean by? State of mental balance, right? What is equity? Equality, right? But to challenge somebody's equality or what we say dignity, you need some solid proofs. Equilibrium is basically nothing but state of balance, isn't it? Equidistance, that means a place which is equally distant from two different places. And equinox is the daytime when, you know it, right? Equal day and night. Yes or no? Tell me, guys. If you guys are clear with this, everyone. So, right answer will not be anxiety. It's calm, not arousal, not upset. Next, the word is despicable. Somebody says hateful. Any idea why? If this word is right, then why? Okay, let's discuss. Despicable means when somebody or something deserves extreme hate, right? Hateful can be not creditable, not nonchalance. Right answer is hateful. So I'm telling you here some similar words. We can say very shameful, extremely bad. The pronunciation will be despicable. Okay. Am I clear till now? Everything is clear? Yes or no? Here, right answer will be only disappointing. Got it? Next. Tell me, hurt. What does it mean by? Why are you not writing question number? Why you are not writing question number? So basically, we call hurt to a person who is confident and okay. So what similar words we can use here? I'm telling you, similar words. So one is obviously lively. With this, you can say bold. With this, you can say okay. Okay. So we have one problem here. The problem is basically one word was given called creditable, right? So tell me the same for this. What are the words that we can make from this one, root words and everything? And let me tell you, one word is, tell me the meanings of these words. Credit, anything else? Anything else? Tell me the answer. So in all these words, we have cred as common. So cred means trust. That means if in any word cred comes, you know that it is going to be associated with trust, right? That's it. So credit means trust. Credulous matlab when anything, when something can be believed easily. Can be believed easily. Okay. Creditable. What does it mean by creditable? Next word is copious. Tell me copious. Counterfeit. Okay. So copious is basically meant by abundance. Okay. When we say plentiful, when things are a lot of, right? So right answer is this. Any confusion? Any clear? Uh, any doubt? Now let's understand. Counterfeit means fake. Yes or no? Counterfeit means fake, right? Commendable means somebody who's, praiseworthy. Understood? Right answer is plentiful. Ebullient. Very important word. It is ebullient. Tell me. I'm very happy to see that you have been writing all the words. Tell me the meaning of the word ebullient. I'm telling you, it is a positive word, right? It is a positive term. When somebody is very enthusiastic, full of confidence, full of wings, very much energetic. So right answer will not be sober. It's not unadaptable. It is not very. It is this, right? Now for this, do we have any similar word that we can write here? Tell me. Yes, we have, right? Very, very important term. Definitely one is enthusiastic. One word very important you should write down. It is called exuberant. Okay, exuberant. We say vivacious, right? Cheerful and animated. Clear? Next, superfluous. The word in itself is superfluous. Tell me the meaning then. Everyone, answer it. Right. So superfluous, that means something extra. Something extra. So we can say unnecessary, not needed. Then only we say it is extra, right? It's not compulsory. It is extra, not integrity, not involved, right? That is all. That's all for this. For this particular word, right? Not for the class. So what similar words we can have any idea? Tell me. For this, do we have any similar word? No idea? Okay, I'm telling you. Excessive, redundant, right? Extraneous, very important word that you should know. You should know and you should write down them. Okay, next. The word is noxious, sterile, harmful, wholesome, or curing. What is the answer? Tell me. Yes. So basically, noxious or wholesome means not exactly negative, but it means like, what do we say? More than needed or unnecessary or excessive. Okay, that's it. So for this, right answer should be not sterile, not harmful, not curing. It is wholesome. Yes or no? Clear? No. Have I done something wrong? Wait. Noxious is used specifically for something which is, yeah, sorry, my bad. I wrote the meaning of some other word here. Okay, so noxious is nothing but simply poisonous. Noxious means simply poisonous, harmful. Got it? So right answer should not be sterile, it is harmful, not wholesome, not this. Wholesome means healthy. Okay. Now for noxious, what similar words we can have? Any idea? What similar words we can have for noxious? I'm telling you. First, you can say toxic. We can say harmful, poisonous, hazardous, right? Pernicious. Okay. And any idea how did you get this word? See, noxious means especially harmful gases or substances. Noxious means harmful gases or substances. Then we have toxic, that means poisonous substances. Poisonous is already aware, you guys are aware. Hazardous means dangerous or risky, that's it. Like this is noxious gas. Herald. Tell me, what does it mean by herald? See, herald basically is meant by, signal of arrival of something important, right? So it should not be flock, not newcomer, not old. It is messenger. Understood? For messenger, you can write signal. It's a common term, so you should not write it. We can you can write one very important term that is called harbinger. Okay, you have to complete it. We say foretell. Okay, we say proclaim. A claim which is made very long ago. These are important terms. Okay, like you can see here, the girl's eyes are tickling. Basically, what we say, right? So it is nothing but herald. Expandable, flexible, resistance, rigid, or straight. Tell me, if something is expandable, that means it is flexible. It is not resistant, not rigid, not straight. Correct? Yes or no? That's it. Leisurely, misanthropist. Tell me, everyone, misanthropy and misanthropist. Hate. The one who hates human will be called misanthropist, and the practice of hating humans is called misanthropy. Got it? Very good. Now, anthropocentric. Anthropocentric. Tell me. So anthropocentric is simply meant by a system where humans are considered center. Understood? Where humans are considered center. That means they are the most important creature. Got it? This is one thing. Now, anthropoid. Anthropoid. It means human-like. Giving you one example. What we say, android. Android. It means like. Okay. And this is a root term. This is for male. For males, we have android. That's why we call it a human-like robot, isn't it? Now, you have to tell me some words that start with fillet or file. Fillet or file. You have to tell me. Everyone, tell me whatever word comes to your mind. Philosophy, right? Then we have, if I say philanthropy is already done, bibliophile. The next we have is, we have discussed, I guess, Anglophile. You please keep writing the answers in comment box. Then we have philology. Okay, philology. Keep telling me, guys. Guys, am I audible to you? Because I'm not getting your comments, not getting any answers. Tell me, everyone. Rima, Mafisa, let's see. So here we got one more root word, philo, Sophie. Sophie means knowledge, right? So philosophy is love for knowledge. Biblio. Biblio means book. So in any words, if you come across biblio, that means it is related to books. Lover of books, love for books. What is Anglo? Anglo means English, British. So the one who loves British culture, British people, this is called Anglophile. Hemo means blood. Okay, great. Anybody wants to say anything? Anyone? Okay, so let's proceed with some of the words. A song or music in praise of God. Elegy, ode, hymn, epic. Tell me. Shall we discuss? Right. So you all have got the right answer. Still, let's discuss it. It's not elegy, it's not ode or epic, it is hymn. Now let's decode all the given terms. So hymn is basically a religious song or poem, typically to praise God, right? So for this we say, sometimes we say anthem, we also say psalm, 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 chant, correct? We can use these words. For the remaining terms, elegy. So basically, elegy is a poem of serious reflections. Specifically, let's say if somebody is dead, you must have seen when somebody dies in some parts, some states, some villages in India, there are songs are sung for the dead person. Those are called elegy. For this, we also say dirge, dirge, lament, dirge. Okay, these are the words. The next we have ode. So ode is basically a lyric poem addressed to a particular subject. Sometimes it is elevated in a style or manner, like something which is not in a regular pattern. So for this we can say sonnet. It's a lengthy one. We can say tribute. We can say peer. Paean. Okay. And epic, we all are aware of it. It's a very long poem, story. Sometimes we say saga, right? We say chronicle or legend. Okay, now I'm giving you an example. You all must have heard two words, Mahabharata and Ramayana. So tell me, Mahabharata and Ramayana will be called what according to these four words? Elegy, ode, hymn, or epic? Tell me, guys. Got it. These two will be called epic. Very good. Next, things which are of the same kind or the same dimensions. What do we say? What do we say? Same kind, same dimensions. So what should not be? Definitely, it's not homosexual because it is for same gender, right? Homonymous, so no. NYM. NY means name. NYM. Homonymous. If you notice, antonym, synonym. In both the words, you will see NYM. NYM. So nym means name. Okay? Wrong answer. Homogeneous or homophony. So can you please help me with the meaning of the word homophony? Meaning of the word homophony, what it will be. You have to answer. Homophony. Phone, matlab, meaning sound. So homophony is similar sound. Right answer is homogeneous. For this, we can say uniform. We can say consistent, right? Or unvarying. That's it. Simple. If something is homonymous, sometimes it becomes ambiguous. Ambiguous. That means similar or, some words that have same spelling, same pronunciation, but have different meanings. Let me give you an example. Okay. Same spelling, same pronunciation, but different meanings. Different meanings, right? So can you give me some examples of it? Example. Okay, I'm giving you an example. Let's say there is a word called bank. Bank, right? So one bank is like river bank and the other is bank where money is deposited. So check, spelling is same, pronunciation is same, but the meaning is totally different. Meaning is totally different, right? Paju, this two and two have the same sound, same pronunciation, same sound, same pronunciation, right? Okay. No, rise and rise are different. Rise and rise are different. C and C spellings are different. Spellings are different. I've given you an example like bank. Very, very, very realistic example. Okay. Any confusion or you want some more? Okay, let's explore. So phone is a root word that comes from Greek. It means sound or voice. Got it? Sound or voice. Let's explore. Telephone. So tele means far and phone, a device for communicating. We all know it. Microphone, a device for amplifying sound. Megaphone. Mega means device for amplifying the human voice. Homophone. Homo means similar or same. Homo means similar or same. Phone means sound. So words that sound the same when pronounced, like TWO, 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 and two, homophones. And polyphonic, poly means many, so having multiple sounds or voices. If you guys are clear, tell me P2 clear. Right? P2 clear. Okay. Next. Tell me the meaning for this term. The one who examines accounts officially. We all are aware it is very simple question actually. It's auditor, not collector, not aviator, not radiator. Aviator is related to flights, right? Related to flights. Like this aviator. This is called a radiator, correct? Repetition of an initial sound in two or more words of a line. Tell me. Repetition of an initial sound. Initial. Okay. Initial sound. Rhyme? You sure? I don't think so. Because rhyme, when the last sound matches, right? Last sound. It is not the first one. It is not the initial. So this is not rhyme. This is not rhythm, assonance, or alliteration. So assonance is basically repetition of vowel sound. Repetition of vowel sound. Example. One example I'm giving you. If I say, let's say, the rain in Spain. The rain in Spain. So rain and Spain. The sounds, coming together. Got it? This is repetition of vowel sounds. Not everything, just vowel sound. So we are left with only one term, that is alliteration. Clear? Alliteration is simply nothing but the repetition of the same letter or sound at the beginning of the word. Example, when we say big black bear, so initial sound is repeated. You must have heard that Hindi tongue twister called Chandu ki chacha ne Chandu ki chachi ko Chandni chowk mein Chandni raat mein Chandi ki chaumat se chatti chatai. This is a perfect example of alliteration. Am I clear? Not rhyme. Okay. clap your hands and stamp your feet. This is assonance. A period of 1000 years. 1000 years. Everyone has to answer. Tell me, guys. Correct. It's not centenary, not century. Century is nothing but period of 100 years, not decade, because it is period of 10 years, not centenary, it's millennium. This millennium. Very good. A plantation of grapes. Plantation of grapes. Tell me. Nursery, vineyard, orchard, grove. Okay, let's discuss. Okay. See, nursery is basically a place where plants are sold. It's not orchard because it is like an apple orchard. It's like a piece of land which is planted with fruit trees such as apples or pears. Grove. What is meant by grove? So this is basically a small group of trees, small group of trees, typically of one particular type. Okay, which is their nursery or vineyard. So the right answer is vineyard, not nursery. Got it? Like this one. This is an example of orchard. Orchard. Okay. This, what do we call it? Check. Vineyard, no. Nursery, no. It is grove. Okay. Next. A person who is absolutely necessary for someone or something. A person who is absolutely necessary for someone or something. Please answer me. Indelible. Something that can't be erased. Something that cannot be erased. Correct? Infallible. Someone who does not fail at all. Someone who cannot be failed. Ineffable or indispensable. So right answer is this. Okay. What is ineffable? Any idea? Ineffable. Somebody who is very great to describe. So it is a positive term, right? That's next. Now you see, it was a blank paper. If you write something with pencil and if you then erase it, you see that here remnants are left. This will not be deleted at all. So when you crush a paper, you get this type of lines, correct? And this is what we call indelible. Marks that cannot be erased at all. Now this one. Now this block is basically mandatory to connect them. So instead of saying mandatory, we have a better word that is indispensable. Got it? That's it. Now here we have something you will answer. What it is? We had one word, ineffable, something which is very attractive. Next, a slowly moving mass or river of eyes. Tell me. Slowly moving mass or river of eyes. What it will be. Yes, correct. It's glacier, not typhoon because it is a type of storm. Not avalanche, not blizzard. So what is blizzard? Any idea? This is called snowstorm. Okay, snowstorm, like this one. We call them glaciers. What it is? I just told you. Avalanche. And this one is blizzard. So this is typhoon. Answer. A person who eats the flesh of other human beings. It's not tribal, not aborigine. Aborigine is basically native. It's not savage, it's cannibal. It is cannibal. Now next. Tell me. Slide is not visible. How is it possible? Medical doctors who specialize in diagnosing disease. Dermatologist, cardiologist, radiologist, or pathologist. Tell me. It is talking about using X-rays or CT scans. Shall we discuss? Dermatology. It is related to skin. Cardiologist related to heart. Pathologist related to disease. But radiologist is the right answer. Next. The organic component of soil formed by the decomposition of levels and other plant material. Day, alluvium, humus, or silt. Tell me. Shall we discuss? Okay. We have different options, different answers. Few are saying humus, someone is saying alluvium. So basically, it's not alluvium, not silt. It is humus. Okay. Like this one. This. So we have three images. You have to explore which one is which. Next, a ruler with complete power over a country. Tell me, guys. Complete power, right? It's not dictator, not democrat, not traitor, aristocrat. What do we call them? Aristocrat, right? So if anybody has any concern, you please let me know. Type there. What's your answer? You said dictator. Yeah, my bad. So sorry, my bad. It's not aristocrat, it is dictator. So we use aristocrat for, community, a community of, where members are aristocrats. So this is called highest society of highest or elite people. Right? Great. Like this one, aristocracy. Next, a set of rooms forming one residence in a building. Answer? It's definitely not suite, not villa, not bungalow. It is apart. It's very obvious. This question was asked. This is called a suite when you go to a hotel and you book, a place where at least two rooms are there. Before proceeding further, we will have a quick recap, and I want to see how many of you have, all the points in your mind. Jubilant. What does it mean? It's happy. Correct? Very good. Not aggressive, not anxious, not this. So always remember, if any word has EU, it will always talk about something positive. It's related to melody and it is a positive term. Words like euphoria, words like euphony, words like euthanasia, right? Banal, what does it mean? Hurry up. Hurry up. Banal means something which is boring, right? That means not original, it's commonplace, not distinctive, not this one. Contrite. We discussed this word or not? Did we discuss this word or not? Tell me. Are you getting my voice clearly or my voice is, echoing? Tell me, guys. Is everything clear or any issue you guys are facing? Just let me know, please. No issues at all? Great. Contrite means remorse, regret, not determined, not specific, not device. It's regret. Then admonish. Hurry up. Answer. It means what? Affirm, warning. Got it? That means reprimand, not rave, not panegyrize. It is a positive term. It is a positive word. Eulogize means to praise someone publicly. Praise someone publicly. Next, blabber. Hurry up and answer me. Everyone, quick. Blabber means to talk nonsense, not very, not sophic, not sapient. Very means alert. When you are watchful, when you supervise. Got it? Next, equanimity. If a word ends with ity, it will be a noun then. Tell me. Calm, compose, serenity. Right? Composure. That's it. Next, despicable. Tell me the meaning of the word despicable. This is a negative term relates to hateful. When something is, loathful. Loath. And we say full. That means to hate something or someone at a very great degree, extent. So we can also say very unpleasant. Right answer is not disappointing, not creditable, not nonchalance. Okay, so this word has a root. Can you please tell me what does it mean by this root? What is the meaning of this word? So before proceeding further, we will have a quick recap. Cred is a root word. That means what? We have multiple words like creditable, like credit. Okay, credible, incredible. Tell me what does these words mean? Cred means faith or trust, right? Faith or trust. Got it. Next, PERT, P-E-R-T. PERT means humble? No. For humble, we have one word, generous. Meek, humble have same. Timid is like coward. So right answer is lively. Got it? Lively. We have a word called submissive for timid and meek. Right? Submissive is a person who can be, suppressed, whom you can compel to do anything that you want. Copious. Hurry up. Copious means when something is in abundance. Okay? Surplus, abundance. So right answer will be plentiful, not counterfeit. It means fake. Commendable. It means something which is praiseworthy. Deficient means scarcity, lack. We also say paucity, meagerness. Now tell me, let's say today we are having class after 3 days. Last Friday I got some urgent work, that's why we couldn't have our class that day. And when after 3 days of gap we are having our class today, so I thought it's better to first revise all the things that we have covered so far and then proceed further. So this is my thought, this is my perception. You tell me, what's your opinion about it? Everyone. Because if the, things that you have already done, if those points, those words, those content is not stored in your mind, then there is no use to proceed further without having, clarity about the things we have already done. Yes. Okay, next word is ebullient. Okay, one more thing. How many of you are still not in the WhatsApp group? How many of you are not still there in WhatsApp group? If you have not joined the WhatsApp group, so I will share it again. I'm sharing the link here. Go and just copy this link, copy and paste on the browser. You will get the link. You will get the group. Next is ebullient. Please tell me what should it mean, ebullient? It means full of confidence and enthusiastic. Correct. Very good. Not sober. Sober means something or someone who is serious. We also say somebody who is temperate. Temperate means moderate. Unadoptable, something that cannot be adopted, right? Vary. So one word we have is vary and the other is vary. Both words are different, so be clear about those terms. Vary means exhausted or tired, right? Exhausted or tired. Got it? Right answer is enthusiastic. Next is superfluous. Superfluous. Hurry up and answer. Extra. Okay. Superfluous means extra, you sure? Something which is not needed. If something is not needed, so definitely it will be unnecessary or extra. For extra, we also say adjunct. So very important term. It's called adjunct. Got it? Adjunct. Integrity, immoral, somebody who is not moral. Compulsory, something which is mandatory. Right? Clear? The next word is noxious. I think we have not discussed these words, right? From this onwards, we have not discussed. Please answer me yes or no. I believe we didn't discuss this one. It's done. Okay. So noxious means something which is really harmful, not sterile. It's harmful. Got it? So if I talk about that word, noxious, poisonous, dangerous, poisonous, right? Sterile means something which is unable to produce young children, right? Wholesome means healthy, good for health. And curing means to cure, process of. Like this smell, it is noxious. Herald. Herald means You must have heard a newspaper named Deccan Herald. So you can connect with that word, Herald. So basically we say Herald of Peace, let's say. So a person who carries important messages in past, in history, Herald was considered a person who used to carry some messages from one place to another one. So it is nothing yet but messenger, right? Messenger. Flock is a group of sheep or birds. Sometimes we say birds. Not newcomer. For newcomer, you can write some words. One is neophyte. It is very, very, very important word that I'm telling you guys. The word is neophyte. Or you can also say novice. All these words have been asked in examination. Old, no. Right? Expandable, flexible, resistance, rigid, or straight. If something or someone is resistant, you cannot make them flexible at all. So here it is simply flexible. Got it? Leisurely, leisure, tell me. Leisure, it means relaxed. Hurriedly, mercifully, quick, no. Eminent, very, very important term. So I'm telling you one more word. One is eminent and the other is imminent. Okay. One is eminent and the other is imminent. Can you tell me the difference between the two words? They sound almost same, but they have totally different meanings. Tell me. Prominent. Very good. Very good. Very good. So basically, what happens? Someone is efficient, so he is productive. Not unknown, not pleasant. So right answer here is prominent. So let me tell you, when somebody is, well known, respected, highly respected in society, then we call this word eminent. The word is eminent. Got it? So for this, you can write down some similar word. One is distinguished. We can also say renowned. Famous, prominent, notable. So all these words can be written here. Now, the other word, eminent, any idea about this? Eminent. The pronunciation of both the words are very, very similar, right? It's like a very famous or prominent personality, well known. Now, this means something which is about to happen. About to happen. Got it? So, if I say about to happen very soon, this also you should add, right? So, if I say, something is approaching, right? We can also say something is impending. Impending means about to occur. Approaching means very near, very close. We can also say for this forthcoming, right? It is forthcoming. I hope it is clear. Sometimes we also say looming. Am I clear? Yes or no? So if I say dark clouds indicated imminent rain, that means rain is just about to happen. If you guys are clear with this, please write down P1 clear. If you all are clear with this. The next word is commence. Commence. Try, collect, praise, start. Begin. initiate, right? We also say one more term that is called embark on. Embark on. So embark on is used for when you start a journey. When you start a journey. So right answer is this, not praise, not this, not this. Now, for word praise, we have some terms, right? Can you tell me what for praise? Appreciate, admire, but these are some common terms. So we say applaud or extol. Extol means when somebody is praised highly. Clear? Yes or no? Start now means embark, means initiate, means commence. If everybody is clear, write down P2 clear. Assert. We did not discuss these words, right? I remember. So do one thing from question number 43 onwards till 47. These 4-5 questions, you solve it on your own and later we will discuss. What do you say? Or shall we discuss here one by one? Will you solve all these questions first yourself? Then we should discuss, or one by one is good? Discuss together means first you want to solve it 1-5. See, when you assert for something, then you state something confidently and firmly. To state something firmly. So it's not refute, because when you refute, you are stepping back, refusing something. Okay, it's like step back, right? It's not enter, it's specify or emphasis. What makes more sense? So here the right answer should not be specify, it's emphasis. Clear? Assert. Pronunciation will be assert. So what we can say, we can simply say declare. We can say proclaim. Proclaim means to claim, announce publicly. Got it? And we also say insist. Proclaim means to announce publicly. To insist means, demand strongly. Next is prohibition. Hurry up. Prohibition. When you prohibit something, so it becomes an official ban. It's not declaration, not assertion. It's decree or exclusion. So here it means by exclusion, not decree. Clear? Exclusion. So prohibition. What similar terms you can write down here? You can say it's a ban, restriction, prevention. Then one very important word we have, it is embargo. It is very, very, very important term. So embargo is nothing but an official prohibition. It's an official prohibition. So we can also say interdiction or restriction. We have many terms. Got it? Next is complicated. Complicated. So here we have only one word, that is complex, not disorganized, not jumbled, not lengthy. right? When something is difficult, when something is intricate. Intricate means very complex. Something is detailed and tangled. This is called intricate. Okay. We say confusing, elaborate. We have many, many terms that we can use here. So, right. Next word is alteration. Alteration. Tell me. Modification, adjudication, modulation, or conciliation. See, alteration means simply a change made in something. A change made in something. Right? Let's say you buy a pair of jeans and you find that the length of the jeans is very, very, extra, or it is loose in size. So you ask the tailor to change the shape and the size of the jeans according to your personality. So it becomes modification. Okay, it is modification. Am I clear? So what terms we can say? We can simply say adjustments. We can say revision. In economy, you must have heard this term revision. There are some revision in, laws. We can say transformation, or if it happens in polity, then we say amendment. Right? That's it. These are some terms. I hope I'm clear, everyone. Clear? Now, what does it mean by adjudication? This is very, very important term. So it is nothing but it's a legal and official process of making a judgment or decision. So you can simply say it is meant by judgment, right? Or decision of the authority. So here, right answer is only the first option, modification. If you guys are clear with all the points, write down P3 clear. Everyone, P3 clear. Any idea? Any idea how many words we have discussed so far? This is the alteration. Now you should remember one word is alter, the other is alter. Is there any difference between the two words? Then we have two more words. One is alteration and one is altercation. Any idea? What does they mean? So alter means to change, right? This is actually a raised platform in a church or temple. Got it? Okay. Alteration means change as a noun. This is also a noun. Altercation means a dispute, verbal or physical. Dispute between two parties. Dispute, or you can also say fight. Right? So always remember, if any similar term comes, I will always answer you. So here it says adjudication is a litigation process where the government assigns an adjudicate. It's like mediator. Overwhelming. Overwhelming. Please answer, what does it mean? Overwhelming. Mortifying. See, when something is over, extreme level, then we use this word, very great. Overwhelming. Okay. So over means too much, well means covers up much. So we can also say impressive, striking, awesome, or mortifying. How mortifying? How mortifying? So first of all, let's discuss overwhelming meanings and words. So we can say immense. Immense means extremely large or intense, right? The second word we can have here is overpowering. Overpowering. We can say intense or enormous, right? These are some terms that we can use. Grand. Right? These are the terms we can use here. So in this case, it's not impressive. Sorry, it can be. In fact, all the words are positive given in meaning. So first of all, you tell me, according to you, what is your right answer? It's not awesome, not mortifying. It's not striking. It is simply impressive. Right? So you can say astounding. Like this one. So here, the person got, teased. Next. Distaste. If any word has this as a prefix, it will be negative in meaning. The word will be negative in meaning. It cannot be neutral then. Banal means boring, tasteless means boring, loathing, what? If there is food, tasteless. Tasteless food, if there is, it becomes banal, not interesting at all. So here, right answer is loathing. Awful. Okay? Awful. Clear? You can also say dislike. Like this person, this character is getting boring in the class. It is banal. He's getting bored. Select the synonym of the given word. The word is affinity. Tell me. The word is affinity. No, it's not beauty. Okay, let's see. Anything else? Not decency. Affinity is not monotony, because monotony is boring. Uh, being bored, a state of being bored. Not empathy. So here, out of all these words, we can have only one term as the right answer, and that is. But actually, this can also be empathy. Let me tell you how. This can be empathy or beauty. Let's explore. It's not decency, not monotony. Beauty is like grace or something, and we are talking about empathy. So when you can feel the pain of others, you are being empathetic. And if you are feeling just bad, so it is called being sympathetic. Like this one. This person and this person are too much fond of this, right? They are fond of this. So they have affinity between them. Next, synonym of the given word. The word is cumbersome. Tell me, cumbersome. Okay, tell me one thing that this word seems positive or negative. Cumbersome seems positive or negative. Negative, right? So it should not be graceful, not wonderful, not virtuous. Because cumbersome is, we use this word for something which is difficult to carry, difficult to manage or handle, right? Because of this can be, this difficulty can be because of multiple reasons, maybe size or weight or complexity, right? Next, like this task, you can see a person carrying so many bottles. So this is a cumbersome task. Exact also can be said here, or exhaust can also be said, right? It's heavy. Got it? Okay. Anyone has any confusion? Has anyone any confusion? Everything is clear till now? Sir, I still confused with the word affinity. What is the confusion you have, guys? Tell me what type of issues you have so that we can discuss, we can cover. Just 1 second, huh? I'm figuring out if we can have few more words. Okay, is it empathy or beauty? So in that case, the right answer will be empathy. Because when you feel, when you have a feeling, let's say you got a pet. If you have a pet, you feel for him, right? We get feeling. This is called empathy. If your pet gets hurt, you feel bad about it because you can feel the pain. It's not beauty at all. It is empathy. Got it? Everyone, please answer. Is everything clear so far? How should I believe that all the things are clear to you? And how should I believe that you guys are doing your work I have been asking you to do? So first of all, so first of all, do one thing. Uh, do one thing that on WhatsApp group, okay? On WhatsApp group, everybody will share the image of your notebook. Okay, everyone, share the image. Okay, so let's proceed further. Few more words we have. Let's see them. Let's talk about this. The next word is elapsed. Elapsed. Tell me the answer to this word. See, you must have seen this word lapse. Let's say you have an insurance policy, and when do we say the policy is lapsed? When it is gone. When it is gone or past. So right answer is ceased. Not persuaded, not connected, not prolonged. Now, persuade means, so first of all, let's discuss this word. Past, gone by, expired, spent, these are the common terms we can say. Right? For persuade, what words we can use? We can say convince or influence. Right? We can say persuade. We can say induce. It is very, very, very important term. And induce basically mean by to lead someone to do something. Lead someone. Encourage someone. Got it? That's it. If I write a sentence, you tell me what does it mean. If I say advertisement persuades people to buy their products. Tell me, what does it mean by that? People are compelled by this, right? Seized. That's it. Bountiful. Bounty means existing in large amount, generous, we can say abundant. It's not pretty, not spiritual, it's generous, not religious. Right? We can say abundant, generous, more than enough. And if something is more than enough, we say plentiful. Right? We can say ample or rich. We can also say affluent, but that would be in a different terms. Like this one, this basket is called copious, full of fruits, full of, things. Clear? Everyone, please answer me. Next is patron. Next is patron. Tell me, any issues at all? Any issues so far? See, first of all, understand whom do we say patron? Got it? Whom do we say patron? It's very, very simple word, although sometimes it becomes difficult. So if a person is a person who supports, protects, or funds, or somebody who, regularly uses the services of someone or something, we call the person a patron. Right? Clear with this? Clear with this? We call the person patron. So it's not beneficiary, not owner. Is it comrade or sponsor? What do we say? comrade or sponsor. The word will basically pronounce like patron, like father, right? There is a root word. We say patriarchy. So this is basically patriarchy relates to father, like matriarchy, mater. So we can say supporter, sponsor, right word is this one. Benefactor, guardian, we can say uh, benefactor, that's it. Protector, sometimes we say protector, right? So all these words can be used in this context. And I don't think so anybody has any problem so far, right? Uh, let's proceed like this one. If I show you this image, guardian of the galaxy. So they were basically functioning as patron, right? Next, exhaustive. The word is exhaustive. Tell me, right answer. Tired could be complete. Okay. You know, when you work a lot, you become exhaustive sometimes, isn't it? So can we connect some word to this? Complete, temporary note, permanent note, transitory. So in this one, this can be only one. Now we have a term called transitory. Any idea? Any idea what does it mean? Transitory. See, when something lasts for a very short time, short-lived, temporary, not permanent, we call it transitory. Okay, so there is a root we have trans. Trans is a root that means across or beyond. Got it? For this, we can say fleeting. Fleeting. We can say momentary, right? We can say momentary. We can say passing. Something that lasts for a very short period of time, that is transitory. Next is amplify. Hurry up. Amplify is used to magnify something, isn't it? Yes, indeed, it is true. Amply means fully, completely, sufficiently, generously. We have many, many terms. Right answer will be magnify only, not electrify, not satisfy, not this one. For satisfaction, we have a term called satiate, right? Magna or amply means like grand. Amply. The pronunciation will be ample, amply. So we can say abundantly, fully, or adequately. These are common terms that we can use here. Okay, guys. So I hope every single thing that whatever discussed here we today, you enjoyed. In this particular PDF, there are several words that I'm giving you for homework. So this is your responsibility that you will do it, right? And later we will discuss here every single thing that comes across. Okay, everyone. We will discuss every single thing here that comes across. Got it? Please say yes or no. Great. So next is, I'm telling you here, I'm writing a few words. You tell me what does it mean. This is not a new term. You all are aware of it. Right? Then if I say, okay, let me do one thing. I'm writing a few words here and you tell me what is common thing. Got it? So here I'm writing a few words. Tell me, what is the common thing you can see here? In all these words, what is common thing? Micro. It's obvious, right? Yeah. So it is nothing but micro. So the next root word we have is micro. Micro means small, right? Yes or no. Tiny or small. So microscope means it's an instrument to see tiny objects. We all know it, so I will not write it. Microbiology. What does it mean? Study of microscopic organisms, correct? Microchip. What does it mean by? Tiny electronic circuit, correct? Microwave. What does it mean by? Small electromagnetic wave. Yes or no? So if any new word you come across, tell me. We will discuss that. If you come across any new term, let me know. Tell me. No idea? Yes, you all are aware of these words. So nothing is new here, right? Nothing is new. I'm just trying to write down these words in a very proper manner. So just allow me a little. Okay, that's it. Microfinance means, I think you all are aware of it. Microplastic also. Okay, so there is one more word which is opposite to micro. Any idea what is that? If it is microeconomics, then we have one word macroeconomics. What is the difference? Any idea? Macro. So macro is meant by something big or small or large. Anyways, so first of all, let us discuss these words and then we will proceed further. Tell me what does it mean by? No idea? So the date on which an event took place in a previous year. What will it mean? Anniversary? Decade? No. Decade is the time frame of 10 years. Century is the time frame of 100 years. And millennium is used for what? Right answer will be anniversary. So if you remember, I have discussed that ANN or ENN means year, right? It is a root word for year. Am I clear? Please answer yes or no. Okay, let's explore how many of you can answer this. Okay, so I'm writing a few words here just to check how many of you can answer because I think few words we have discussed already. Few words we already have discussed, and that is why I'm asking you. Right? So you all will tell me what these words mean. So we have one word, annual. That means once a year, isn't it? It is once a year, correct? Anniversary we know, annually we know. What is biennial, perennial, millennium, semi-annual? Any idea? Tell me. Tell me, guys. Anniversary is an event which takes place every year. Annually means once a year. Now, what is biennial? So BI means happening twice a year or every 2 years. There is a difference. There is a difference, right? So if it is happening every second year, then we have biennial. On the other hand, if something happens twice a year, so we say biannual. Keep this thing in mind. Biannual, biennial, centennial. Tell me. That means 100-year anniversary. Perennial. If a river is perennial, it flows throughout the year. Throughout the year. Got it? Say yes or no. Millennium, period of 1,000 years. Semi-annual. What does it mean by semi-annual? That means again twice a year. Now, decennial, deca, and centennial. So you all are aware of all these words. Nothing was new. Correct? Person who rob ships. What do we say? Answer. Person who robs ships. Definitely they are not robbers. They are not bandits. They are not dacoits. They are pirates. Correct? They are pirates. So every single term has a different meaning. Let's explore. So these type of people are called robbers, right? Like this or this, robbers. These people are bandits, right? Bandits. When they fight for their interest, self-interest, they fight for their community. They are called bandits, and they are called dacoits, dacoits, right? And here we have pirates. Clear? This question was asked in SSC CGL exam. Something that is of little value or little importance. What do we say? Tell me. ISIS, inter, fundamental. What does it mean by? I'm saying something of little value or little importance. If something is fundamental, it means that is very important. So we say cardinal. We say chief, right? We say main, isn't it? But we are talking about something different. It's not cardinal. It's not scanty. Scanty means meager. That means paucity, a very little quantity of something, very, very, very minute quantity of something. Right answer here will be trivial. Trivia, something which is too, very much unimportant, very insignificant. So keep writing these words. Insignificant, right? We can say non-essential. We can say there is a very, very, very important term that we say pettifogging. Okay. So pettifogging is basically used for something, when somebody tries to focus on details which are actually very minute, which are not important at all, right? Apart from these words, we can also say meaningless, negligible, or one word I'm just trying to recall. It is very, very, very important that you should have in your mind. We say inconsequential. Okay? Inconsequential, insignificant. If you guys are clear, type P2 clear. Type in chat box P2 clear. Very good. Let's proceed further. Next question. Place where two or more rivers meet. What do we call such place? Where two or more rivers meet. Is it a strait? No. Delta? No. Estuary? No. It is called confluence. What do we say? Confluence. Clear? It is confluence. Let me show you. You know that one river is Alaknanda, the other is Bhagirathi, and the other is Ganga. And this place is basically a place where all the three rivers are, meeting. Correct? So this is called what? Confluence. This place is confluence. Sangam. In Hindi, we say Sangam. How many of you can understand Hindi even a little bit? Tell me. How many of you can understand Hindi? %. Bansmiti, no, cannot understand. Rest of you, answer. You can understand. Rima can understand by speaking a little bit, but not alphabetically. Okay, no issues. So this is confluence. Okay. Now, see, a place where, see this one. This part is of India, the landform, right? And this is landform of Sri Lanka. Correct. Now, this is a water body. So, water body between two lands is called strait. Am I clear? Water body that connects two pieces of land. We call it strait. And it is a very important question for you guys. This is called Park Strait. This question is asked multiple times in exam, SSC exam, that the water body that connects India with Sri Lanka, what do we call this water body? So the name is Park Strait. P-A-L-K Strait. If it is clear, write down P2 clear. Everyone. Write down P2 clear. Spain and Morocco are connected with Strait of Gibraltar. Now, this is called delta. This is called delta. This type of water body that actually goes into ocean. And here we have estuary. Right? Estuary. Clear? So I've shown you all the types of water bodies, every single thing that is important for you. Clear? Everything? Now, we have come across a new root word. Let's see. First of all, let me write it. Just a second. So I'm writing here some words. You tell me if you know the meanings of these words. Can you please tell me what is the common thing here in all these words? What is common? What is the root we have? Right? C-O-N, C-O-N. So this is another root, C-O-N, root word. It means together. It means together. Am I clear? C-O-N means together. If in any word you see C-O-N, that will talk about together or with, or it will talk about completely. So connect means join together. Construct means build together. It is built together. Got it? Contribute. That means give or share together. Give or share together. Consent. That means agree together. Converse. So when you converse, it's talk. Talk together. Concentrate. We all know it. It means bring together. Bring together or focus together. Convene. Convene means come together simply. Come together. Congratulate, we know that. Celebrate together or express joy together. And cooperate, you know it, that means to work together. So from now onwards, if you see CON in any term, just be clear that it is a positive term and it talks about something coming together. If this thing is clear, you will write P3 clear. You will write down P3 clear. Okay, next. To lengths of rope, wood or metal with cross pieces used for climbing up and down walls. Is it ladder, stairs, steps, or railing? Tell me. Tell me. Is it ladder? Rope, correct? So what it will not be? Definitely it will not be stairs, not railing, ladder or steps. Not steps, it is ladder only. Because ladder can be of a rope, it can be of wood, right? Right answer is that one. Okay. So when I say this, what do we say? Ladder, but iron one, metal. This is called railing, right? Railing. An imaginary ideal society, flawless, ultimate, utopia, or module. Tell me. Tell me. Flawless, no. Ultimate, no. It's called utopia, right? On the opposite side, it is an imaginary ideal society. Ideal society. But if it was evil society, where everything is bad, only worse, then we say it is dystopia. Again, it is an imaginary place. Okay? Like this. Everything is green, everything is beautiful. We say utopia. Next, a government by the nobles. Government by the nobles. Now you will come across some new words, some new terminologies, and then only you will answer. Okay, just 1 second. So, right answer will be oligarchy, aristocracy, or what? So, it's not monarchy. Mono means single, one person ruled by a king or a queen. Democracy, demo means people. Demo means people. It is a root word for people, like demography. Oligarchy means ruled by only a few people. And right answer is aristocrat. When you talk about nobility, when you talk about nobility, right? So let's discuss all these words one by one so that you can have clarity about it. What is bureaucracy? Any idea? Theocracy, meritocracy, Plutocracy. You can answer it. That's why I'm asking. You can answer it. That's why I'm asking. So you know that demo means rule by people. This is a root for people. Keep writing. Here we have many, many root words. Bureaucracy by officials. Government by officials. Right? Then we have autocracy. Any idea what does it mean by autocracy? Auto means self or one. So by one person, ruled by one person. But again, it is different from monarchy, right? Aristocracy. So aristro means noble, elite class, nobles or elite. Got it? You will answer me. What does it mean by theocracy? I think yesterday we discussed. In the last session, we had a discussion about it. What does it mean by theocracy? Theo means rule or governance by God. We discussed yes or no? Theocracy, God or religious authority. Got it? Then we have meritocracy. Any idea what does it mean by merit? Tell me. So when rule is done by the people who are in the upper positions because of their merit. Technocracy. Tell me guys, technocracy ruled by what? Technical experts. So ruled by tech experts. Pluto. Pluto means wealth. Pluto means wealth. So the right answer will be, everybody, plutocracy means what? Tell me. Plutocracy means what? If you don't answer, how will I come to know? Ruled by wealthy people. Correct. Now we have one term, geronto. Geronto. It's very, very, very important term. And it is it is a root word for elderly people. Elderly people. So ruled by elder people. And strato. Strata. Strata means army. Strata means army. So ruled by military. Ruled by military or army. Am I clear? If yes, then type P4 clear. P4 clear, everyone. Next, a place where gambling games are played. Tell me, a place where gambling games are played. We all know it. It's casino, not arena, not a stadium, not gymnasium. What is an arena? Anybody? Any guess? What is meant by arena? No idea? Let me show you. This type of ring is basically called arena, where boxing or WWE is played. This is called arena. Wrestlers. Okay, for wrestlers. A partner in crime. What do we say? A partner in crime. No idea? This no idea is for question number 52. You sure? Let me show you. It's not amateur because amateur is somebody who does a task for his pleasure, not seriously. He does something because he likes. Definitely not agent. The right answer here will be accomplice. It is accomplice, not alibi. So alibi is basically a proof of being somewhere else. So right answer is accomplice. Any confusion? Any issues? Tell me. No idea? Or everything is clear? It's not accomplished. That's a different term. Accomplished means verb, and we are talking about accomplish. दोनों में फर्क है. Both the words are totally different, completely different. Accomplish means to get something done, to achieve something. But here it is partner in crime, right? So what similar words we can use here? Can I say associate? Definitely not in a negative way, but can we say in a layman language, associate? Please answer. We can also say one term that is called confederate. Okay, confederate, like federation. Okay, federation type. So right answer is accomplice. Next, a doctor who treats skin diseases. I know you can answer it. It's a piece of cake for you. Please write question number as well. Write question number as well. Skin disease. So skin means derma. Yesterday we discussed, right? Not orthodontist, not cardiologist, not ophthalmologist. So let's figure out here some root words that you have came across. Can anybody tell me the meaning of the word orthodontist? What it is meant by orthodontist? Ortho means bones, correct. What is meant by cardiologist? Heart, right? Expert or specialist of heart problems. Ophthalmologist, any idea? So we have one term called optician. We have one term called optometrist. And then we have a term called ophthalmologist. Right answer is first one. Okay, not this one. Next, something that is safe to drink, delectable, potable, feasible, or edible. Everybody answer. Okay. Lakar, how did you decide it should be potable? Any guess? Any idea? Safe to drink. It will not be edible because edible is something which is safe to eat. It is not feasible. Why? Because feasible means something which is doable, right? It's not delectable. What does it mean by something which is very easy to taste? Not easy, actually, something which is very, tasty to have, something like that's related to taste. So right answer is potable, something that can be, something which is easy to drink. Okay, tell me, a group of stars that make a pattern. Constellation, comet, horizon, or planet? It is not definitely planet or horizon. Is it comet or constellation? I'm giving you choice deliberately. Answer. Tell me. Yes, it is constellation, not comet, not horizon. Like this one, right? This one. Clear? If yes, then type P3 clear. This is what we call comet. This is called comet. And this one place, just see the beauty, right? This is a sky. And when you see something somewhere where you see that sky is meeting with the land area or the water body, it seems this area. This is called horizon. One who does not care for art or literature. Philatelist, plagiarist, pessimist, or Philistine. So what it cannot be plagiarist, right? Philatelist or pessimist, not pessimist. Somebody who is always disappointed. Philistine or philatelist. Tell me guys, answer for question number 56. What it should be. You sure? Let's see. Philatelist is a person who collects coin as a hobby, right? Somebody who collects coin or no, basically not coins. Philatelist is a person who collects stamps, not coins, correct? He collects stamps, not coins. Plagiarist is somebody who, takes intellectual belief or ideas of someone. Theft of writings, theft of ideas or writing. Pessimist is somebody who sees the dark side. Dark side of a situation, always negative. Philistine is the right answer here, right? If yes, then everybody will write P6 clear. P6 clear. Next, a word or law no longer in use. A word or anything which is no longer in use. Vintage? No. Let me show you. Venerable? No. Venerate is related to respect. So this should not be. It's not vintage or absolute. It is obsolete. Obsolete matlab out of outdated basically. Outdated. Venerable. Venerable is related to respect. So when somebody deserves very much respect, it is called venerable. Vintage, we know sometimes we also say antique items, unique items, not absolute. So right answer is second. Next, the stage of being married to one person at a time. One person at a time. Not bigamy. Bigamy means two marriages. Not polygamy. It means many marriages. Not homogamy. Homo means in same gender. So right answer will be monogamy. Am I clear? Yes or no? Tell me. So what root words we got here? We got many root words like mono, bi, poly, homo. Then we have gamy. So basically, gamy is a root that is associated with marriage. Correct? Marriage. Monogamy means the concept of having one marriage. Bigamy means the belief or the concept of having two marriages. Poly means having belief of multiple marriages. And homogamy, this is actually I'm listening to the first time. Not actually listening to the first time. Homogamy. So it should be related to same gender or something like that. Right? Okay, let's discuss next one. A large, impressive residence. Tell me, guys, question number 59. What is your answer for this? Cottage. You sure? Very large, impressive residence. It is not cabin. It is not igloo. Mansion or cottage. It is mansion, not cottage. Okay. This term sounds haunted. Anyways, mansion, not cabin, not igloo. You have seen those places. Next. A group of lions. What do we say then? Herd? No. Pack? No. Pride? No. No. In these, all words are gone. So here it is pride, not colony. Okay. Tell me. Tell me. The remaining terms. Pack is used for what? Pack is used for wolves. Colony is used for ants. And herd is used for cows, buffaloes, and correct. Also, pride is also called for group of peacocks. Okay, group of peacocks. Remember this. A state governed by old people. A state governed by old people, elder people. I think we discussed a few minutes back. Autocracy means one person, and it is different from monarchy. In monarchy, it means ruled by king or queen, one king. Bureaucracy by officials. Democracy by people. Right answer is gerontocracy. Next, obsessive desire to lose weight by refusing to eat. Has any one of you ever tried this? Anyone? Asphyxia, anorexia, pyrexia, or what? Few terms are there you can actually answer that this cannot be right answer at all. Right? Several words are there like that. Shall we discuss? Let's see. So asphyxia is basically a state where lack of oxygen is felt. Lack of oxygen. And when there is lack of oxygen, it is called suffocation. Pyrexia. So if you remember PYR, in the last session we discussed PYR, it is related to heat or fire. So pyrexia is basically body temperature or elevated temperature, fever. Dyslexia. So when somebody is unable to read or somebody has, linguistics challenges, linguistic or reading challenge. This is what we call. So right answer is anorexia. If you have any confusion, any doubt, you can ask me. Right answer is anorexia. Okay, next. A glass container in which fish can be kept. You all know it. It's very, 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 very easy question. We all are aware of it. Correct? Aquarium. Not fishery, it's aquarium, not aquatic, not this. Okay, so aqua is basically a root word that is connected with water. Isn't it related to water? Right? Yes, this strategy can work sometimes, not all the times. Profane talk. Profane talk. Origami, alchemy, polygamy, or blasphemy? Tell me. Number 64. Tell me, everybody, answer to this question. Profane talk. It's not origami, not alchemy, not polygamy. It is blasphemy. Polygamy means having multiple marriages. Not alchemy because it is a chemical or medical process. Not origami. A fast moving stream of water. Torrent, quake, volcano, or fissure. Fast moving stream of water. Fast moving stream. Torrent, quake, volcano, or fissure. It is not volcano at all. Not fissure because it is meant by the creek. Not quake, it is torrent. A group of cattle. Group of cattle. This question checks your knowledge of collective nouns. Okay. Flock, litter. It's not litter at all. Litter means puppies. Okay. So group of puppies will have a different term, while group of kittens will have a different title. Herd, flock, or pride. Not pride, flock or herd. Flock of cattle, herd of cattle, flock of cows, buffaloes, or herd of cows. So right answer is herd. Okay, next. Let's talk about a statement which cannot be contradicted. Something that cannot be contradicted. When you say something, you cannot go back to your words. You cannot eat your humble pie. Okay. So irresistible, irrefutable, irrational, or irreparable. Everybody type in comment box and then answer. I'm unable to figure out which answer you are giving. Question number is not written there. Before proceeding further, we will have a quick recap of some of the terms that we have covered so far. Okay. So can you tell me what does this mean? If a word has a double n or e double n, tell me 5 words that you can make with this root. At least 5 words that you can make from this root. A double n, e double n. Everybody, please answer. Then we had one word, enter, and the other one, intra. What does this mean? You have to answer. Everyone. We had a term bene. We had a term mal. We came across a word called micro. We came across a word called macro. Tell me the meanings of these words, everybody. E double N, A double N, that means the word will be associated with years, isn't it? Annual, semi-annual, biannual, perennial. Correct? Inter means between, right? And what does it mean by intra? You have to answer. Before proceeding further, you have to answer. What is meant by intra? Very good. Not everybody is answering. Intra means within. So when I say interstate, that means two state dealing with something, dealing in something with each other, right? Intrastate. One state is selling something, the other is purchasing. This is interstate transaction. But when I say intrastate, that means within the state. The transaction is within the state. Bene means something good or well, isn't it? Now, what is the meaning of the word mal? Tell me a few words. You have to answer. Without this, I will not proceed further. You have to answer. Okay. Tell me. Hurry up. Don't take much time, guys. Malediction. The spelling is correct. Are you sure that the spelling is correct? Okay. So I'm writing a few words. You will answer me. Tell me the meanings of these words. Hurry up. Everyone, hurry up. Guys, if you don't answer, how would I come to know? How we will proceed further? Right after this discussion, I'm coming to discuss PYQs only, previous year questions. But for this, you have to go according to me, right? Polyglot means somebody who knows multiple languages. You sure? Are you sure? Yes. So what is the root here? Poly. Poly means multi or many. So polyglot is somebody who knows multiple languages. Polytheism. ISM means belief. ISM means belief. Belief in many gods. Right? Polygamy. Gamy means marriage. So the belief of having multiple marriages together, and polyphony, that means sound. Got it? Yes or no? Right. Okay. So now I'm writing a few words. Tell me if you know the meanings. One is Pseudonym. Okay. Pseudoscience. Try to figure out the meaning. Let's say pseudo-religious. Tell me, what is the root here we have? It is pseudo. It means false. Something which is not correct. False. Correct? So what will it mean, pseudonym? Anybody? What would be the meaning of this word, pseudonym? Tell me. Hurry up. Tell me. At least try to guess it. Don't worry if your guess is wrong. Nym means name. So pseudonym is false name. Pseudoscience means false concept. Pseudo-religious means, I hope you guys are understood with this. Okay. Okay. Let's discuss question number 71. Tell me the answer to this question. Tell me. Shall we discuss? Great. See, the science concerned with the properties of sound. When we talk about sound, it's not pedagogy, it's not geology, it's not acrobatics. Geo means land. Land means earth. So the study of earth is called geology. Pedagogy, Peter. This is a root word. Okay. And this is used for people. So right answer is acoustics. Okay. Not acrobatics. Acro is a root word for height. So you must have seen people who perform like walking on a rope. They ride cycles on a rope. Them we call acrobats. Am I clear? So let us discuss this root as well. We have acro. So we have acrobat. Second, we can say acropolis, acrocentric, acrobatics, acrotarian. Any idea what does it mean? So acrobat are basically those people who perform like high jumps, balancing acts. You must have seen people walk on rope. Acropolis, like metropolis, we use this word. So it is nothing but city built on a higher point, on a higher latitude, we can say. Acrocentric, that means where height is considered as the center. So it is like having the center near one end. If this is the end and something is here, so this is called acrocentric. Acrobatics is basically that practice, and those who practice it, they are called acrobat. What is acroterium? Any idea? Acroterium. What does it mean by? So it is actually an ornament which is at the top of a building. Okay. If this is clear, write down P1 clear, everybody. If this is clear, write down P1 clear. Acrobatics is nothing but gymnastics. Next, extreme fear of darkness. What do we say? Is there anybody from you who has fear of darkness? Anyone? Number 72, tell the answer. Phobia, 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 phobia. So remember, phobia means fear. Now of what? Hydro. Hydro means fear of water. Acro means fear of heights. Hemo, like hemoglobin, it is related to blood. So right answer will be number 3. So you could have reached the right answer by eliminating the wrong one, and it is very, very simple process. If you understood this method, tell me P2 clear. Everyone will write P2 clear. Now you tell me the meanings of these words I'm saying. If I say hydroelectric, what does it mean? If I say hydrology, you will tell me the meanings of all the words. Hydrology. If I say hydrosphere, hydrosphere. If I say hydraulic, or let's say to hydrate and then to dehydrate. Tell me everybody answers. Hydroelectric means electricity which is produced using water. Hydrology, that means science or study of science. Am I clear? Hydrosphere. Sphere means a zone where water is found. Hydrate functions as a verb. That means to hydrate yourself, and dehydration also you know. If you all are clear, then write P3 clear. Write P3 clear. Everyone. Great. Okay. So what other words we had? Acro, hemo, correct? Right answer was nyctophobia. Tell me. The act of giving up the home. Application, adulation, admiration, or addiction. Tell me everyone. The act of giving up the home. Please answer. Am I audible to you? Guys, am I audible? Adulation. Okay. Any other answer? Very good. See, addiction, we know that when you get used to something, admiration is likeness for someone or something, praise. But when this likeness or admiration becomes excessive, okay, what did I saying? When it becomes excessive, then we call it admiration. So right answer is abdication. Am I clear? For abdication, you can use multiple words, okay, multiple terms. Like you can say renounce. We use this term when somebody gives up his position from a party or authority. Okay. Common word is give up. Am I clear? Yes or no? Okay, we can also say resignation. Resignation. We can also say renunciation, which is already given as renounce. Can we say surrender? Surrender. We can use all these words, right? That's it. Next. Extreme mental or physical suffering. What do we say? Rapture, acute agony, or ecstasy? Tell me, what is rapture? Any idea? It is a feeling of intense pleasure. Okay. What is acute? Something which is severe or critical. Ecstasy, something related to pleasure, isn't it? Pleasure. So right answer is agony. Okay. What terms we can use here? We can say pain, hurt, suffering, torture. Then we have one word that you should write down. One is called torment. Okay. We use this word torment when somebody has great suffering in mind or body. Torment, torment. Okay. Apart from this, we can say affliction. Right? Affliction. It means again mental. You can say torture at an extreme level. We can simply say trauma. Okay, trauma. Right answer is this one. Be more successful than someone. Be more successful than someone. Tell me, everybody, answer. Is it beat? No. Win? No. Is it succeed or outdo? Let's see. So succeed is basically simply meant by to be successful. So there is no comparison. There is no comparison. But when you outdo someone, that means you surpass them. This is actually the perfect word. Clear? Yes or no? So we can say surpass, or we can say outshine. We can also say overshadow, outclass, right? That's it. A place where games are played for money. You all can answer it. Yes, we all know it. It's not church, it's not gymnasium, it's not university. So no need to discuss here anything. An exact or very close copy of something. What do we say? What do we call it? Tell me. Is it forgery? No. Is it artificial? No. Substitute? No. The right term will be replica. Very, very close, an exact copy. Got it? Please answer me yes or no, say something. So for this, we can say reproduction, duplicate, dummy. One word that you should write down, it is imitation. To imitate someone is to mimic them, to copy them. Then we have a very, 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 very important word, and it is facsimile. Very important term, right? We can also say picture, dupe. Dupe means to trick someone. Okay, next. Something done because one wants to, not by force. Somebody wanted to do something, so he did. Tell me, everyone. Subjected, no, because when I say subjected, it refers to bring somebody something under somebody's control or jurisdiction, right? Threatened, can it be? No. Coerced or voluntary? Not coerced, because it means to compel someone or influence. Right answer is voluntary. Any idea what terms we can use here? Any idea? We can say elective, non-compulsory, volitional. This is a very important term that you should write down. For voluntary, we use one word that is called volition. Volition. So it will be volitional, adjective. Next. A large bedroom for a number of people in an institution. It's not chamber, it's not apartment, it is dormitory, not auditorium. Arrangement of events according to the dates of occurrence. Theology, chronology, triology, or analogy. Theo is associated with what? God. So we are not talking about study of God. Triology. Tri means three. Analogy, that means nothing. So here we had crone, and crone means time, right? So you must have seen on Facebook, people post that on 1st of Jan this happened, then they post 5th of Jan this happened, then it comes to 10th of Jan it happens, and at last they come 18th of Jan, right? 18th of Jan, everything is finished, right? So when I say triology, this is nothing but combination of three books. Okay, combination of three books. And analogy, any idea? What does analogy mean? Okay, so let's proceed further. If anybody has any confusion so far, let me know. Shall we discuss? Okay, I'm writing here some words. Tell me what does these words mean? Chronicle, you must have heard this term, right? Chronicle. What does it mean? If I say chronophobia, then what would you say? Chronology is the timeline. Chronometer is the meter to measure time. Chronicle, something which is, you know, which exists since a very, 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 very long time. Chronic and chronicle. Okay. We say chronic disease, something that exists since a very long time. And chronophobia is fear of time. A person who is trained for traveling into space, what do we call them? Sometimes they ask very easy words. Sometimes they become actually moderate, even worse, difficult level, advanced level, this and that. And you can't help it, right? Yes, they are astronaut, not physicist, not pilot, not scientist. Tell me how a physician is different from physicist. How a physician is different from physicist. Tell me, hurry up, hurry up. Next, the dates when days and nights are of equal length. Yesterday we had discussed one root word that means equal. Can you please help me with the root word? It's not eclipse. Days and nights are of equal length. Got it? It is equinox. Yesterday we discussed. Not solstice, not stellar. Harsh or discordant sound. Harsh or discordant sound. Discordant means not pleasant, unpleasant. Answer me, everyone. Cacophony, monotony, symphony, or harmony. What it is? See, you have to answer, guys. Please, please. See, tony means tone. Tone means sound. Phony or tony means sound. Mono means single or one. So when you hear us, same sound for a longer duration, it becomes monotonous. It becomes boring. It becomes mundane. Right? Now, cacophony or harmony. Tell me. Clear? What is meant by symphony? Symphony. Same sound, you sure? Great. Great. Next. Speed greater than that of sound. If speed is greater than that of sound, what do we say? Now see, we discussed it recently. Speed which is greater than that of sound. It's not harmonic, not cacophonic, it is supersonic, not subsonic. So one word we have is caco. If you come across caco, it means harsh. It means unpleasant, right? So what words we can use here? Any idea? Any idea? Tell me. C of what? Tell me. We also say cacopia, cacology, cacography. Any idea? What does these words mean? Tell me. Okay, cacography is written twice. My bad. Cacopia, that means a place which is unpleasant. This is basically study of bad words. And cacography. Graphy means language. Okay. Next, a place where Buddhist monk lives. Tell me. Right? Your answer is correct. It's monastery only. And what is a pagoda or a stupa? So, like Shanti stupa, we say. So, it is a dome shaped. What do we say? Dome shaped structure, basically. Okay. Pagoda. It means a tall religious building. Okay. Not temple. It's monastery where monk lives. Right. Next. Retreat, resort, restore, relocate. What? Withdraw from a forward position in battle. It's not resort. Means resort means to do something because no other choice was left. Okay. Okay. Right answer is retreat, not relocate, not restore. A government run by wealthy people. Answer. Monarchy by a king or queen. Pluto. Wealth. Yesterday I discussed. Aristocrat. Elite class. Oligarchy. means a few. So right answer is this one. Next, indelible, illegible, illegal, intelligible. What? If you cannot read or understand, it is illegible. Not this, not this, not this. Indelible means something of which remnants or marks cannot be erased. Right? Next, one who has the power to do anything. Now you see here, omni is given. Omnipresent. So omni means everywhere or all. So it is not multifaceted, not omnipotent. That means the most powerful. Okay. Now multilingual, can it be? So here we have omnipotent, the most powerful, not multifaceted. Multifaceted, we say a person when he is, responsible for multitasking. So multifaceted, we can say having multi sides or dimensions. Okay. A person who presents a radio or television program, what do we call such persons? I'm having actually pain, throat pain while speaking. It's becoming very difficult for me now. Idle, anchor, speaker, star, not speaker, it is anchor, right? Tell me yes or no. Next, an institution for the care of people who are mentally ill. Very interesting, very important question. Given, please write down question number as well. It's very important. Care of people who are mentally ill. Is it not dormitory, not infirmary, sanatorium or asylum? So sanatorium is basically a medical facility for long-term illness. Okay. If you guys are clear, then please type P8 clear. Everyone, P8 clear. Infirmary is a place basically where sick or injured, where sick or injured are treated. You all must remember that your school or college must have an infirmary. Next, one who investigates and solves crime. Tell me, one who investigate and solves crime. Not lawyer, not criminal. Journalists, no. Detective. A herd or flock of animals being driven in a body. Shall we discuss? So cluster is used basically a group of people or staffs. Okay. What is drove? Crowd, not crowd. Throng or drove. Either of the two options is answer. What is drove? Right answer is drove. A group of three novels or plays, each complete in itself. What it will not be? Definitely not trivet, not triplet. Right answer is triology. Right answer is triology. You must have heard Meluha triology. It's not barn, not airport, not shed, it's hangar. Remember, there are two words hangar, hangar. This is for plane, airplanes. And this is all hanging clothes. Next, a person who listens to someone's private conversation without them, without knowing them, and without them knowing. It's not infiltrator. We call a person infiltrator when somebody, becomes, uh, who secretly becomes a part of a group, like agent. Secret agent, no spy, no. Right answer is eavesdropper. That's it. Eavesdropper. Next is having no boundaries or limits. No boundaries, no limits. It's not enormous, not tremendous, not infinite. Is it? It says having no boundaries. Oh, so sorry, my bad. So it should be infinite, not colossal. It says no boundaries at all, right? So enormous, tremendous, and colossal. Now all these three words are similar. Okay. Next, the one who studies the occult meaning of numbers and their supposed influence on human life. Think and then answer. astronomer, prophet, occult meaning of numbers. So the one who deals with numbers is called numerologist, not astronomer, not astrologer, not prophet. Something that is to your advantage but happened by chance. It's not purposeful, not deliberate, fortuitous, or accidental. It happened by chance, so it became fortunate. So you can say, okay, okay. What is Occidental? Any idea? Oxy means related to Western part. Western part of the world. That's it. Next, to throw an event into confusion or disorder. Nothing else. Detonate means it's a type of trigger. It's a type of trigger. Okay. So we are done with this. Few more questions are given. You work with them, you practice them, and later next class we will discuss them. Okay. Okay. So this week we did one word substitution. This week we did one word substitution. Okay. Okay, everyone. Okay. See you.